We are just about 2 hours and, what did I say? 2 hours and 30 minutes out from launch. I think I saw the latest update was 7:20 Central Time. It is currently 4:50 Central Time. So we got a little time between now and then, but we're gonna be just hanging out here and just waiting to see the updates on the timeline and the countdown, and we're going to provide as many updates as possible. And then when we get some daylight here, we'll obviously provide live views where possible. It is definitely a bit foggy and hazy tonight and today, but yeah, we'll see what we can do. And then as long as it's not super cloudy, once it gets in the air, we should get some shots regardless. But either way, we're going to be hanging out here today. We'll probably be talking to some people, maybe doing some interviews if we can find some people that are interested in doing that. And otherwise, just enjoying the atmosphere out here at Isla Blanca Park. Always my favorite place to watch these launches from. But so far, so good. There was a couple things we were looking at on our stream here today. We have a couple different pieces of technology in the loop. We're doing things a little bit differently than we usually do. So you might get some audio popping, and there could be a little bit of an audio-video desync between what you see and what you hear, but it shouldn't be too far off. But just keep me updated, and we'll, these are always a work in progress, so we'll make it through this one, and then we'll figure out how to improve even more next time. But yeah, we're going to be off and on commentary for the remainder of the countdown. So just hold tight. If you have any questions, please feel free to drop those in the chat. Let's see if that's any better. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Alright, just reset the scene. We'll see if that's any better for you. Just give that a second. see if there's any improvement there. All right, there's a test. Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, let's see if that's any better. And we can read through some of chat while we are doing this audio test to see if it's improved. Jimatech is here. Welcome, Jimatech. Titan, welcome in. Thanks for tuning in, Titan. We're going to miss you for this launch. Williams Photos and Videos. When does SpaceX go live? I think they go live not too long before launch. I think it's like a half hour or something. Let's see. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's improved. It's not perfect, but it's improved. Sounds like encoding buffer. But yeah, so we're sounding better now. So we'll leave it like this. I'm not going to touch anything, and we'll go from there. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Appreciate all the comments already. I think it's a little bit slow, relaunches. I feel like we usually have a lot more people hanging out on the sidewalk here. As we get some more daylight, I'll start pan some cameras and stuff around. But yeah, maybe not. We get closer to launch, so still over a couple hours away. So in the meantime, while we're live, I'll show you what we got for a camera so far at the launch pad, but it's still dark and there's definitely some haze layer. So like I said, I'll be on commentary and off commentary. So just enjoy, hang out with us, and we'll bring you updates as they come. Thank you, everybody. All right, like I said, not much to see at the pad so far, but on the top right of the screen, you'll be able to see that occasional flashing light of those strobes on the launch tower. So that's the best we're going to do for a little bit, but as you can see right underneath that, we do have a little bit of a live view of Starbase, courtesy of NASA Spaceflight. We have permission to use that feed here today, so huge shout out to NSF, NASA Spaceflight, for allowing us to use that. Yeah, so that'll at least give us some insight of what's going on over there at the pad while we're waiting for some of this daylight to break. Sunrise time today. Let's check. You might hear a little bit of an echo just because I'm keeping an eye on audio just for a few more minutes. Sunrise times SPI. It's 36, so just about an hour and a half, a little over an hour and a half until we see sunrise. So we'll start getting a little crack of daylight not too long from now. All right, I made one other audio adjustment. We might be a little bit lower on volume, but I'm just going to see if this is going to be any better. That cracking. But plenty of time to work these out until launch. Like I said, a couple hours to go. So don't mind me as I'm just checking everything out. But welcome in everybody. Star Games 12. Welcome in. You're gonna see a black screen just for a second. I'm gonna try changing one thing. So just hold tight for a sec. let's see if this is any better. I just changed some encoding settings here. Just waiting to hear it back and see if we got any improvement there. I think that sounds a little bit better. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we're gonna go with that. It does sound better. Not perfect, but that's what we're gonna get for today, which is totally fine. We're gonna see a launch here regardless. Yeah, so let's do this thing. If there's any questions in chat as we get further down in this countdown, just feel free to post those, and I'll do my best to answer those. At some point, we will have the SpaceX stream up as well. Yeah, it seems a little better. All right. Let's talk a little bit more down for today. Now that we got some of this situated for now. Like I said, we are just over 2 hours and 10 minutes from launch. So at T-minus 1 hour and 15 minutes, the SpaceX flight director will conduct a poll and verify that they are go for propellant load. And shortly after that, they will actually start loading the methane and liquid oxygen into both stages of the vehicle. Specifically, they will start the ship methane load first, and then move into the ship LOX load, followed by the booster fuel load, and then the booster LOX load just after that. So by the time we get down to T-minus 37 minutes, we're fueling pretty much all sections of the vehicle, both tanks on the first stage and the second stage, which is actually insane. If you've been following Starbase and if you've been following Starship at all in the last year or so, you might have seen that they actually got rid of some of those big vertical tanks that they got in favor of some horizontal tanks that store the methane, liquid oxygen, all that stuff. They've upgraded a lot of the ground support equipment, so the fuel load in this vehicle now, the actual time it takes to load this vehicle is insanely fast. I think they can do it in like 40 minutes or something like that now. And just remember, this is the world's largest, most powerful rocket of all time. The fact that they can load this thing in like not too dissimilar time period as like a Falcon 9 is actually insane. At T-minus 19 minutes and 40 seconds, they will begin engine chill of the Raptor engines. And basically, they're basically just tempering. I don't know if tempering is the right word, but they're actually just chilling down the engine, so there's no thermal shock when they actually are ready to light these things. Once ship propellant and booster propellant load are complete at T minus 3 minutes 20 seconds and T minus 2 minutes 50 seconds, respectively, then we're going to wait at that point for the flight director to verify that they are go for launch. And now SpaceX has always done this funny thing here with the Starship launches, at least the last couple times, where they will pause or hold at 40 seconds. So we're always like, okay, we got 40 seconds left until liftoff, and then we hear through the stream that there's a hold, and then the fact is that by the time we get the stream, with the latency and the delay, we don't have a lot of time from when they come out of the hold to when we're ready to see this thing launch. So usually, if we see a T minus 40 second hold today, we're just going to keep our cameras facing Starship and just kind of anticipate for them to come out of that hold pretty rapidly as they have the last couple of times. But I must say, and hopefully I don't jinx it here today, that Starship is actually done incredibly well at launching during their launch opportunities. The fact that they've only had one scrubbed launch attempt so far on the first launch back in April was insane. April of last year, of course. So for a prototype vehicle, I mean, I guess we're getting closer and closer to production, even though it is still a really far way off. It's just insane. These are test flights. We don't really expect it to have such clean countdowns like it's had. So yeah, so we're excited to see that today. So I'm going to take a minute and just check in and make sure everybody is doing good and everything's sounding okay and looking okay, with the exception of the occasional audio pops. And then we'll talk a little bit about what changes we expect from Flight 4 from Flight 3, and what we might consider a successful test for today. So what criteria are we going to come out of today and consider it a success? So we'll talk about those things here in a few minutes. Like I said, we'll chat with some folks here, but pretty quiet out here this morning. But we should make for a great launch. I'll catch up with y'all shortly. Williams Photo and Videos has a question. At where in the countdown do they hand off to the flight computers? It's actually a great question. I don't know exactly, and it's not. It doesn't look like it's listed on their countdown, but I'll see if I can find that out for you. That's a great question, but it's not too. It's not too long before actual T-0. So it's pretty late in the countdown there. PK is in chat. Welcome in, PK. And StarGames12 says hi, everybody. Oh, it's my pleasure, PK. Thank you. Still just kind of watching my feedback, just making sure we're still rocking and rolling after some of those issues earlier. It's workable, though. Welcome in, Rachel. Rachel Cohen, welcome into chat. Rachel's asking, what time are they saying? I'm behind. No problem. So they're targeting 7:20 a.m. Central Time, and I know you're over in Eastern Standard or Eastern Time, so it'll be 8:20 for you. Oh, William is trying to talk to Hobby. Hobby is not on the stream enabled today. Looks like the cars are still trickling into the park here. See this get a little bit more filled in as we get closer and closer to sunrise. Again, I think that's just around 6:20 or 6:30. So we'll see how packed it is by the time this thing actually launches, and maybe compare it to the last few to see if it feels like this is a slower launch, kind of like as I'm feeling, or maybe it'll pick up more towards the end. People may just kind of, the people that are coming back for multiple launches may have just kind of been perfecting their strategy to get out here, and people might not be coming out as early, and figure that they can roll in towards the end of the traffic line. But I think I heard that the traffic was going all the way back to the bridge again, as per usual. So still a lot of people out here to come see this thing go. So I'm excited to see it, and I know a lot of people are too. So we're going to try to get you some views that shows everybody excited to see this thing launch, and we'll we'll have a good time at it. So let me know if you have any further questions. Big Fairy is in chat. Welcome in. I'm just also going to be checking in with any official updates from SpaceX on X or Twitter, whatever you'd like to call it. And so far, let me just check what the most recent update is. I don't think I've seen one super recently. Yeah, nothing super recently. Last update, 13 hours ago. Starship stacked for flight. The 2-hour launch window opens tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Central Time. So that's what they said last night. Although I did see another tweet after that I believe confirms that the window opens at 7:20. Or rather, the window could still open at 7, but I think they're targeting 7:20 for liftoff. So yeah, we can talk a little bit about what I would consider success criteria for this mission, and we'll discuss this again later. But I basically want to see this thing get through its full mission profile. So, as we know, Flight 1, Flight 2, Flight 3, each one of those flights improved over the last. But they're starting to get to the point here where we really want to see a full duration flight and accomplishing as many of the mission goals as possible. So what does that look like today? So of course we want to see the booster and the ship launch off this pad and make it past stage separation. Something new that's going to happen right after separation or around separation is the hot staging ring is actually expected to be removed. That's a big change. I'm really interested in seeing if anybody gets some good tracking videos. So we're gonna actually, they're just gonna toss the hot staging ring, and that's gonna put less weight on the booster and less fuel required to bring that down to a near zero velocity as it tries to do a soft landing in the Gulf. So basically, it's kind of mimicking what it would do for a launch pad catch attempt, but out in the Gulf where it's safe, because of course they need to test this stuff out before they try it on their actual launch equipment. So if the booster successfully makes it all the way down to the Gulf and softly lands in the Gulf, huge success in that. Now for the ship, SpaceX has stated that the big major goal for the ship is reentry, and we want to see that thing reenter through the full reentry phase, and if it can, it'll actually do a flip and burn maneuver to try to softly land in the Indian Ocean as well. If we come out of here with a soft landing of the booster and the ship, then that's fully success in my book. That's going to be amazing here. We actually might get to see some more rapid launches down here with some changes that the SpaceX and the FAA have discussed regarding when, in order to give them a launch license modification for their next launch license. In the last couple launches, they've had to do a safety review to see if there was any public danger or anything. But now it sounds like if it is confirmed that there is no danger to the public during these launches, and all of that stuff is very specifically written, what is excluded, what is not excluded. But if they don't breach any of those, then those launch licenses are going to come out a lot faster. So we'll see if SpaceX can keep up, but I think they probably can. And we might start seeing these things happen more often. Now, of course, if something happens where something fails earlier in flight than is expected, or if they need to use the flight termination system and basically purposefully explode the vehicle so it doesn't go off course, then we'll see another delay while they do that safety review. I'm keeping an eye out just ahead of me to see how the viewing conditions are out of the pad, and there does seem to be some haze, but right now it's not as bad as it was for IFT3, so we're just going to keep our fingers crossed and go from there. I'll check back with y'all in just a little bit. Slowly still setting up some other equipment that we got. But it's 5:25 Central Time, so we're just under 2 hours until the launch of Starship. Very exciting. I see one of our moderators, Neb, in chat saying I'm a little quiet on the mic. Yeah, I might be a little bit quiet, so you might have to turn me up a little bit. We've been struggling with some audio stuff all day, and we've got to the point now where it's passable. So I don't want to adjust too much. Apologize for that. But if I'm a little quiet on your TV or anything, you might just need to turn me up for this one, and we'll fix that for the next one around. But I appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right, I'll check back with y'all shortly. Need to put it together and put it on the tripod. Hook it up. That's about it. Just keeping checking in with everybody to see how audio is sounding and stuff. But it seems okay right now. Seems okay. So yeah, I'm curious with people in chat, what do you think SpaceX will do with today's launch? How far do you think they'll get? Do you think the booster will succeed in a soft landing? Do you think the ship will succeed in a soft landing? Let me know what you think in chat. I'm really curious to see what people are thinking. I'm feeling pretty confident that they're going to get through most of the goals for today. I don't know how the heat shield will hold up, but if it holds up well enough to make it back down on a soft landing, then they can take that data and improve it more for next time. But yeah, I wanted to see that thing get all the way down to see how the heat shield really holds up all the way through reentry. So let's hope that happens. But let me know what you're thinking. Mike sounds clear. Cool. that's cool though. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. Um, Brian says, my hope is the booster soft landing will be successful. Clogged filter issue fixed, and that Starship survives reentry. Absolutely. So that is some information we got after the last flight. Is that it looks like that they might have had a clogged filter, which could have caused those engines to shut down prematurely. So we're hoping that they fix that issue, and that we'll see that soft landing happen. So I agree with you, Brian. Ben wants the soft landing for or thinks that there's going to be a soft landing for both ship and booster. Sophia is tuning in from Jamaica. Sophia, thanks for tuning in from Jamaica. That is really awesome. Love to have people from all over the world tuning in and seeing what's up down here in Texas. PK says Elon is next level through iteration, let alone clarity of process he creates and makes. Yep, SpaceX especially is really, really, really good at that. Stephen Shard says all booster relights working. Starship making it through reentry. Off nominal ship landing. They've done that once or twice. I think that's a realistic guess or estimate or speculation or all of the above. They could make it through reentry and then maybe the ship doesn't quite do the flip and burn as expected. But we'll find out. And I'm curious how long we'll maintain video feed through reentry this time too. So I'm excited to see that. I want to see some more of those reentry views. That was really, really amazing last time. But I'll be able to pan this camera around as we're getting close. When we get closer, have the crowd view in the background and everything. So this should be fun. This should be fun. If you tuned into our broadcast in the past for launch days, you know that we always have a real fun time. And it looks like activity level here is picking up a little bit. So I think people are just kind of showing up later than usual and staying in their cars later than usual and stuff. So people are just kind of nailing down steel launch here at Isla Blanca Park. So we changed up our processes here too as well. We didn't have to stay in the crazy Isla Blanca line this time. So we had a little bit of an easier, I wouldn't say easier, but less stressful arrival situation here tonight, which was good. So the stress for arrival was down. Maybe some technical issues are up, so we're right about even. So not too bad, not too bad. Improvements here, improvements there. We'll get there. Ben is asking, where's Rocket Dad? Chat. All right, so we have a special guest here on the stream today. I know some people in chat might recognize him from when we did the rollout stream last year. But some of you donned him with the nickname Space Dad. But welcome.
Oh, it's a pleasure to be here. Hi, Ben. How are you?
Excited to see your first ever launch.
Yeah, very excited. It's kind of crazy. If you saw the movie Armageddon, you see people like watching up in the sky all over the world. That's the sensation you get from it.
Yeah. It's pretty wild. So I'm excited to see what you think of this thing, and we'll talk again after launch and everything, obviously. But
absolutely.
Yeah, any I don't know, any expectations? What do you think? What do you think it's gonna be like?
I'm just I'm excited. I do have some expectations about how it's going to sound, how it's going to feel, and but it's just amazing being here with you and seeing all the stuff you've been doing over the years, and it's all coming to fruition. And great job, Andrew.
Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, thanks. We'll keep you. We'll pull you in from time to time, see how you're doing during the countdown.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, come in and chat whenever. Thank you. And obviously, as we get closer to launch, I'll be adjusting some of the cameras and everything. We'll be making sure we give you a nice big view of the rocket when we're about to launch. As soon as the sun rises, actually, we'll be switching the primary camera over to side and taking up most of the screen there. So you're gonna have a beautiful, beautiful shot of it. PK says good crowd. Hopefully they're good crowd. Hopefully they're this time. Audio is clear for a public event. Congratulations from Cranbourne, Australia. Wow, thanks for tuning in from Australia. That's really cool, too. Very, very cool. Yeah, I feel like the vibe is a little bit different this time around, and I think we're just kind of getting used to this thing happening. So I think maybe I'll be able to track this thing a little bit better this time. Although I think I did pretty good on the second one. Third one was tough with all the clouds. But yeah, let's see what we can do for tracking today. Probably not. All of the bandwidth's going in. Yep. Yeah, you'll get it through the grapevine. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, one thing I got to do is make sure that I am charging up this light. So let me check that. Actually, we still have a ton of battery left on that, so we should be good. I'll keep an eye on that, and we can plug it in if required. But I'm trying to maintain the least amount of cable mess as possible. We actually cable managed okay today, but there's only so much you can do with all these cables. But we're yeah, always iterative improvements on the cable management each launch. So again, if you're just joining us on the top right-hand side of the screen, that dark black square up there is pretty much what we can see right now of the pad from here. So we have not too long to wait at this point for sunrise. We're under an hour away till sunrise. So we'll start seeing some of that sun peek out on the horizon. We'll keep you updated there. I just got a flood warning. That can't be accurate. Why am I getting a flood warning for Dallas on my phone? PK says, what is your on-the-ground feeling being there? Oh, it's always amazing being here. Launch days are always great, but always weird. So launch days, I'm always like super overtired and lacking nourishment and everything. It's always a weird feeling, but it's always amazing. And especially after that thing ignites and we realize at that moment that there's going to be no 24-hour scrub or something, and we don't have to do this whole thing all over again. That's a great feeling. And then you just get to watch it and enjoy it because you know that the hard work has been done. So looking forward to that moment again, and hopefully that will be today. Like I said, SpaceX has had really, really amazing success at getting this thing off the ground during the launch windows they've advertised. So I have no expectations that today will be any different. I will be curious to hear any weather updates as we get closer to launch time, just to see if they're taking a look at high-level winds, anything like that. I don't think ground-level winds are a concern today, but as y'all know, if you watch some launches, that upper-level winds can be a problem sometimes, especially wind shear. So if you have winds going different directions up at altitude that are strong, that could actually risk basically tearing the vehicle apart. But we'll wait and see if we have any weather concerns as we get closer to launch. But until then, we're looking pretty good. And I'll keep an eye on that countdown as well. Like I said, the first thing that we're going to be looking out for is T-minus 1 hour and 15 minutes. So we'll bring you up to speed on that shortly. Ben says because of the deluge system. I don't know if I think I missed that one. That one over my head. We still looking and sounding good? It looks like it. Cool. Very good. All right. Water over there. Oh, Ben, that was actually a pretty good joke. Sorry that I totally missed that. I appreciate that now. PK says, thank you. I appreciate the quality of the work and the real experience you share. So, well, thank you, PK. I appreciate that comment. And that's the whole goal. We want to come out here and kind of bring you what it's like to be out here in the public and stuff. And like I said, we've done interviews with people and stuff in the past, and we'll see if we can get some opportunities to do that again. But regardless, you'll see the crowds when this thing gets off the ground and everybody looking up and watching this thing. So it'll be fun. Looking forward to it. So thanks for that comment. Appreciate that. I will keep an eye on chat for any other questions. Feel free to put any questions in chat, and I'll do my best to answer those for you. Thank you so much for the super chat or super sticker there, PK. We appreciate you very much. I like the sticker. Nice one. Thank you for your support. Good. Oh yeah. Yep. We're rocking and rolling. How's it going? Hey guys. All good. We made it. Very good. Lori is watching from Cape Cod, Massachusetts, checking in at 6:46 local time. Let's go flying. Thanks for tuning in from the Cape Cod, I should say. Not far from where I grew up. So thanks for tuning in, Lori. Good to see you. It is currently 5:48 Central Time, and we are targeting a launch of 7:20 Central Time, so we're looking good. Looking good. Coffee? JV is in chat, and JV says, good luck, SpaceX. Good luck indeed to SpaceX and everybody that has put time and effort into this project so far. I think they're going to nail it here today. We have a gifted membership from Brian. Brian, we appreciate you very much, and I'm sure the community member that received that appreciates it as well. Thank you very much, Brian. PK says, right there, seeing the families, the future generations, very much a rocket future, in your opinion. Good stuff, man. Good stuff, PK. I agree. I saw another... Davis B received the membership from Brian. Welcome in, Davis B. Jibitek says, Andrew, SJ Mike is fine, ready. Do you want to try test before launch or anyway? It's just fine. Yeah, so we've been dealing with audio issues all day. So I think the safe move is just going to be record on it. We'll see as we get a little closer and see if we have some time to test it. But I think the best bet is just going to be probably to record, just so we get it and we get a clean audio on it. So, but I'll keep you updated on our plan there, Jimatek. Yeah, we'll figure that one out. We'll get it recording. Just a real quick update. We are just barely starting to see the early signs of the sunrise coming in a little while. The sky is just lightening up a little bit. So basically what that means is in a little while we'll actually views of the pad from here. So we'll see how hazy it is when that sun rises, but it's let's see, what do we got for time now? 5:55. So yeah, we have like half hour or something until the sunrise. So we'll switch over layout on our feed here to give you the best views up on the left hand side, and then we'll be over commentating on the right hand side. So should be good. We'll adjust things as we get some more daylight here. PK says audio here is easily 90% clear and fine. All right, awesome. That's great news. Oh, we got some more support in the chat. Let me catch up on these things. Give me a second here for my chat to catch up. Brian gifted 5 Rocket Future memberships. Thank you so much, Brian. Really, really appreciate that. And I'm looking through the recipients of those memberships here, and there's some regulars here in the channel, so I know that they're going to really, really appreciate that. So Will, David, Plohan, Detroit Mission Control, T. Evans, NC received those, so I know they will appreciate that. So thank you so much, Brian. We appreciate that so much. PK says, just saying, it's currently like a drive-in movie theater, except the future is on show. I like it. 2 thumbs up from Brian, and 2 thumbs right back at you, Brian. Susie is in chat. Welcome, Susie. Oh yeah, the daylight really is starting to crack out here. Susie is excited for launch. Me too, Susie. Me too. What do you guys think? Should I try to adjust the volume up a little bit, or should we just keep it as is and not risk breaking anything? I'm excited to be able to turn this light off pretty soon here too. I can't even see the pad because I'm looking right into this bright light. Checking in to see if there's any updates from SpaceX, and then let's take another look at that countdown to find our first, when we should be looking at our first update. Okay, I don't see any major updates yet. So let's bring up that. Okay, so again, the first thing that we're going to be hearing about eventually is at T-minus 1 hour and 15 minutes. And again, that's when SpaceX flight director should conduct a poll and verify that they are go for propellant load. And after that, we'll start to see them load that propellant load. And we actually may, depending on the haze as the sun's coming up here, may get to see some of the venting that'll indicate that they're actually loading it up. And if we're really lucky, we might even be able to see some frost lines grow, but we'll have to see. So we are about an hour. Yeah, so we're only a few minutes off from that time. So we should hear about that flight director poll pretty soon here. So I'm going to keep an eye out for that, and I'll give you an update as soon as I hear about it. No breakfast sandwiches today, Ben. We did regular sandwiches, though. We didn't get a chance to go over to Mahi Nick's. Lori says could use more volume. PK says as is. Ben says give it a shot. What's the worst that happens? I don't know if I really love the idea, but let's try it. All right, we have increased the volume by a little bit. If it's bad, we will revert that change. Let's see. I'm just waiting for my stream to catch up so I can hear it. Is that worse? Ben, let me know if you think that's worse, or if it's about the same. Deaf in one ear from military, so don't take my word for it. All good, Lori. It's cracking sometimes. Okay. Ben says much better. PK says clear here. El Hungaro is in chat. Welcome in, El Hungaro. It's good to see you. All right, I'm going to start setting up this other thing I got to set up. I will be, I'm going to step off of commentary here for just a few minutes while I set some stuff up, and I'll come back with you when we have that confirmation if they go for prop load. Quick update while I'm working on some stuff here. Shard has posted that the final cars are leaving and that the roadblock is clear, which obviously would be a prereq for them to start prop load. So good sign, good sign. So we'll still wait for that official confirmation, but that is a good indicator that they're heading in the right direction for a 7:20 launch today. An hour and 15 minutes or so. audio genius, like really, really, really amazing stuff. So they sent it to get some cool rocket audio.
What happened, baby?
Dang ants.
Baby, are you sure they're ants? Okay, then try and move again, okay? And shake out your shoes. Shake out your shoes. Zoe, are you experiencing anything with ants or no? Kyra, why didn't you have other shoes, baby? Or is that all you had? Huh? Any socks? Okay, well, I'm sorry, baby. If you need to move, move, okay? Or even sit up here.
All right, daylight is happening. So I will try to start adjusting some things here, but we're just going to need probably a little bit more light. But the haze is definitely in place. All right. Need to launch something else here.
Yes, buddy. Huh? You can just go down the path just a little bit, not all the way to the rock. You good?
Yeah.
Okay. Sit there, buddy.
All right. I'm just curious, what is this going to look like if I shut this light off right now? I think we're probably still going to need it for a little longer. But it would be nice to be not staring at it all day. Yeah, we'll need that for another 20 minutes or so. Where's that from? Oh, Steven? Yeah. Shard is reporting that SpaceX is now targeting a 750 T0. So a little bit of a slip on the countdown here, but not a major problem. Plenty of time in the window. Question is, why the slip? But if cars just left the pad a little while ago, that's probably again a good sign. So maybe they just maybe they had some something last minute they had to take care of over there at the launch site, and now that the cars are gone, they can start that pull for propellant load and eventually get into propellant load. Cool. So we're still now an hour and 40 minutes from launch.
Really, stating so.
PK says thinks it's a mic transducer. Could be. If I still have some setup here, but I might be able to swap to a. I do have some redundant equipment here. I could swap to another mic, but again, it's just like the risk or reward benefit. If we switch to another mic, we might be stuck in configuration, a problem with configuration for a while. So I don't know. We might just we might stick with this one for this time. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, makes sense, PK. All right, test. All right, that looks fine. No. Almost accidentally exited out of OBS. That would have been bad. All right. Cloud cover, I'd say, is like 80% or more. Yeah, there's a line that you can't pass, but you can still get through the channel. Yep. Detroit Mission Control is in the house. Welcome in, Detroit. It's good to see you. Detroit, you got a gifted membership earlier. I think that was from Brian. It's better than having to stress about getting a parking spot.
So this time around you're just like, all right.
Yep. I was like, I'm done with the parking lot stress, parking space stress. Yeah. It's like, we're just gonna do it. I saw that. Yeah, I hope they have okay conditions. I guess. I don't know. It depends how low the cloud cover is. If they can get up above them. 40, 96, 19, 2000. Looks good. This is why. Absolutely.
Is there a reason why there's a big old fog cloud right over that site?
Yeah. So we're not too worried. Oh, a lot of the sand's got fallen.
Oh. And do the jazz hands? Older people got to do jazz hands, right?
Good morning. We got, let's see, Gadius up in chat. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good morning. Detroit says, thank you, Brian. How's the weather looking? For viewing, weather is suboptimal, but still some time for that to change. So we will hold tight. Rachel says it's 8:50 the new targeted time. Yes, that's correct. For Eastern time. For us, it's 7:50 here Central time. PK says easy way to test a mic is hold upside down, compare the audio to normal position. Oh, really? Does that actually work? I'll try that. Does it still work with modern mics? I'm just checking in on some other stuff that I've got going on here for setup. Cool. I'm just seeing some funny chatter on the side. So let's see. I'm just checking. We are going to be good for recording whenever we need to. We can shut this light off pretty soon. Just going through a mental checklist here. Sure. All right, all right, all right. We got most of the stuff that I needed to get done. So we're back in commentary mode here. In just a couple minutes, just need a little bit more daylight, and we'll probably swap the what you're seeing on the feed here, so you get the best views you can. Again, the sun is coming up, and it is showing us how much or how little fog we have. Right now, we have a lot of fog and haze. So we'll just keep our fingers crossed that we have some openings in the fog, or at least, if not, at least in the clouds, so we see this thing once it gets off the ground. But we still have some time before this thing takes off. Again, the targeted liftoff time has been moved to 7:50. So right now it is 6:25. So we got plenty of time for conditions here to change. And we'll keep checking in. I don't think the chat on the phone is updating, but that's okay. I can refresh that. I'll do some panning around of the camera here in a second. Yeah, they open at 3 this time around, which is interesting. I guess that's why I felt, yeah, absolutely. Let's take some look around what we got here.
There's no wavy hands, just jumping in the water to get rid of the fog. It only works for bathing, and that's it. Okay. The only thing guaranteed, well, not this water, but just go slowly. It's okay. Do it slowly.
Going tomorrow. Wait.
All right, you can see a little bit of a pan around. People are starting to show up for this thing. I would still say it's a little bit quieter than the last ones, but it's definitely picked up from a couple hours ago. So yeah, things are looking good. I think we're still looking at 750. I haven't heard of any further updates past that. Fernando says, "Where are you at?" I am on the southern tip of South Padre Island, specifically at Isla Blanca Park. We are 5 miles away from the Starbase launch site, where SpaceX is trying to launch the Starship vehicle, the world's largest and most powerful rocket of all time, on its 4th flight test. So we're super stoked about that. That's what we're doing out here today. PK says, any thoughts on what the speech would be as the first human sets foot on Mars? That's a great question. That's a great question. Let me think on that for a second. Amy Sue Hayes is here. Hey, Andrew, Hank, and Amy are watching from Nevada. Hope the fog clears. Thank you, Amy, and Hank. Wish you all were out here for this launch, but there's always the next one. And yeah, I hope so too, but I don't know. It's pretty rough, but that's okay. We'll have foggy launches and we'll have clear launches. That's the name of the game. Yeah. It's so hard to say because that's the fact that the whole development cycle and all it's but this thing is regularly it's cheaper than any. Yeah. It's hard to say. SpaceX starts their live feed at 7:40. Gotcha. So that could indicate even a slightly more delayed launch, but I have no reason to believe that other than the fact that I just think that sounds a little late for them to start their stream. So sorry, I'm just adjusting some camera angles here. I'm trying to think the best angle here to do an interview. Maybe with the crowd behind us. And now let me adjust a couple other things here. Uh-oh. We got a car alarm. That's going to go off again during launch. Steven says SpaceX said they would broadcast 30 minutes before launch, so that is indicative of an 8:10 a.m. launch, but nothing official yet. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well. Not confirmed, but yeah, we'll see. Could be still TBD, but it might be. Yeah. 9. Yeah. Yeah, some of them. All right. How about, actually, you know what? I'll stand on this side because I'll be a little bit blocked, and then you're there. All right. So we are going to be doing our second interview of the day with Steven. If you've watched any of our launch coverage down here from Starbase, you know Steven. And I think we have a really unique perspective because every single time there's been a launch here, we've gotten an interview with Steven. So I'm trying to think of something to ask that can kind of encompass all. So how has your experience changed each launch, and do you think that there's much your experience is going to change more for this one?
So I think The thing that I don't want to happen is I don't want this to ever stop being novel and new for people. Because like I know like when they first started sending up like Dragon, for example, it's like wow, and then now it's like meh.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
and then when we first started landing rockets on drone ships, it was just like whoa, and now it's like meh.
Yeah.
And I mean, at some point, it is just going to become part of the mundane and the routine. Yeah, but I think for me, there's still just this endless fascination. So each launch has been interesting because, like, now here at number 4, just looking around, I mean, I'm noticing less people, less news trucks. I mean, last time there was these giant news trucks, these big spotlights and everything, and now they're just not there. But at the same time, I think that kind of the grassroots aspect of this, I think it'll stick around for a while. My honest to God hope is that within the next 5 to 10 years, I'll take a trip to the moon. I think I've said that before, but it really is like every time I see one of these launches, I'm like, I'm that much closer, that much closer. And I think people don't realize how quick of an acceleration curve that you can get. I mean, people think, oh, it's taking forever. Actually, this one guy that I talked to one time, he was complaining about the welds on like the first Starships, the SNs, I don't know, 12 or 14, or whatever it was, right? And I remember he sat in my office because he was trying to sell me a printer.
Nice.
And he's like, nah, those guys ain't getting up there at all. He was not from here. And he goes, look at those welds. He's like, nah, they're not getting anywhere. He's like, and the building them in tents, like, what are these guys thinking? It didn't make any sense at all. And I said, I don't know. Give it a little bit of time. Now very clean welds, and now we're sending skyscrapers into the air, and you know, it's actually taught me a lot about life and business, believe it or not.
Nice.
Taught me a lot about it. What I call destructive iteration.
Yep.
Very good. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate your insight. Yep.
How is this to be watching this with your children?
It's great. Every single time, it's been a neat thing to see. My wife, unfortunately, has had to miss most of them because she's a first responder, so she's pretty busy most of the time. But it's cool to get out here with the kiddos because they have a good time and they enjoy it.
Hopefully launching day. I'm hoping we're able to see it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's pretty cloudy out here.
Better, luckily. So even if there's some fog, we should see it once it's in the air.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't.
Mhm.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, what about you?
Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cool little space guy going by. Appreciate it, and we'll see how this thing goes.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
Was it that you caught him saying that was
Yes. Yeah. Cool audio clip at the end of the short and stuff. That was epic. Love it. Oh, man. Yeah, so actually another thing that Steven was talking about there was how Starship has developed and how they're iterating on it every time. This is something we talk about all the time. But one thing that was noticeable on this ship is that the heat shield tiles are starting to look a little bit nicer, a little bit cleaner, and they're really starting to nail down the method of mounting them and all that good stuff. So good stuff. Progress. Let's see, we got any more comments or questions going on in chat right now? Stephen Shard says, I remember Stephen from a JK stream a couple years ago. Wow, awesome to see him. Stephen Shard says it does seem quieter. I remember it being packed on the rocks when I was there for Flight 1. Yep, absolutely. Lori says, super heavy getting frosty. Oh, wait, really? Let me get confirmation on that. If that's correct, we could be into prop load, but we'll check in on that. Thank you. Brian with 5 more gifted subs. Brian, you've been tremendous support. We appreciate you so much, and so does my community. Wow, Jax was gifted as membership from Brian. Awesome. Ryan Hansen as well. So let me check in on prop load. Cool. You want to be? How you feeling? Okay, come on over. We got another interview coming up here, folks. Whenever you're ready. I'm Andrew, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Good morning, Andrew. My name is Paul Mockett, and I just flew in from Seattle.
Seattle. Okay, why'd you fly out here today?
Well, there's something that's historic that's happening. And while it's the fourth attempt at doing this historic thing, we're all hopeful that it takes us one step closer to a big goal for humanity.
Agreed, agreed. And have you seen a launch of any kind before?
I have seen space shuttle launches out of Florida.
Awesome. Do you remember where you watched it from? How close you got?
I was at the VIP seating stand because we knew one of the astronauts that was on board.
Awesome. So this will be an awesome experience for you, but those SRBs on the shuttle, that must have been an awesome experience as well.
Funny 10-second story. I had brought my daughter with me. I have 3 kids. I brought my daughter with me, and we were all set up to record the launch. The camera was pointing at the wrong shuttle because this was to go service Hubble.
Yeah,
Yes, and there was 2. So I personally missed the first 5 seconds of it until I felt the vibration and realized I'm looking at the wrong one. Good thing is I won't have that problem today.
Right. That's a really funny story. I appreciate you sharing that with us. Anything that you want to mention that you're expecting to see today, or anything that you're excited to see today?
Well, I'm excited to first of all see it go off on the first shot. That's always a challenge with rocket launches. I am understanding that because this is a methane-fueled rocket, we will not get to see the great big smoke trail. So it will be a fairly quick launch in terms of our experience. But, you talked about the SRBs. I'm looking forward to the chest-vibrating experience of having 33 of these engines all blowing off at the same time.
Awesome. Well, thanks for the interview, and if you want, really up to you, but at the end of the launch, if it goes off today, I'd love for you to come back over and let us know what you thought of everything.
I'd be glad to. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Good luck, SpaceX.
Yes, good luck, SpaceX. Let's go, SpaceX. Thank you. Cool. Another interview in the books. Rob Moon is tuning in from Tokyo. Rob, what are you doing in Tokyo? Aren't you supposed to be on another island over there? Bob is in chat. Hello from NYS. New York State, welcome in. Andrew Paris, a.k.a. Titan, says SpaceX now slated to start at 7:10. So that would, if they start their stream at 7:10, it would be a 7:30 minutes ahead of time, 7:40. So, so we got no official update yet on the time. The last official update I think we got was 7:50. So we're holding tight to see if there's any updates. Gotcha. All right. Let's see. I'm going to make some adjustments here. Actually, we still have some time here. Maybe I don't need to make them quite yet. All right, as you can see on the right-hand side of the screen, we do have a lot of venting from the OLM and venting from the launch tower itself. Generally speaking, this is a process that SpaceX goes through to pre-chill all the lines and everything prior to prop load. It's hard for me to make out if I see that any propellant has been loaded in or not, but generally speaking, we'll see these vents before prop load, and then when they stop, that's generally when prop load will start. So I'll keep my eye on that, but they are in the middle of the processes that they have to go through for launch. So this is a good indication that we are still go for launch at this moment. So we're still waiting to see if there's going to be an updated T0 time. Right now it is 6:44 Central Time, and I think the last official update on T0 was 7:50, but we'll see if that gets updated. Rob Moon says he's visiting, shopping for camera equipment over there in Tokyo. I love that place, Rob. Enjoy. All right, I'm going to get a sip of some water here. Oh, I think this isn't yours, right? I think this is mine. Cool. as we have an opening, that'll be fine. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I think if I was to take a guess, I want to say that there's probably like 70% the amount of people here as one of the one of the other launches. It just seems like it's a little light. Yep. Yep. Can't tell if this is crooked or not, but I don't think it is. Or not, it's not too bad at least. Yeah, definitely. Actually, less news coverage vans here, though. I don't see the news vans we usually see. So I haven't adjusted the scenes yet to change what you're seeing, just because we don't see much on the pad right now. I'll adjust it before launch because we'll see it once it gets up in the air. But let me go for Propellant. Awesome. SpaceX has just tweeted that they are go for prop load. Let me read you exact quote here. Yep, 1 minute ago, SpaceX tweets the spaceship team is go for prop load. And the last official update about the timeline was 7:50, so until otherwise stated, we are still looking at 7:50. So we are just under 1 hour, or just over 1 hour, to launch, as long as the countdown doesn't shift any further. Bolint is in chat. Welcome in, Bolint. Bolint says, hey, Andrew, have a nice launch. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Ramon or Ramin is here. No, no weather command here in this channel, but we'll that might be something we can add in the future. I think I can shut this light off. I don't think this is doing much good anymore. Oops, yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, so no sign of the strobes on the tower right now. So this might be very similar to IFT3, where we had to wait until it gets off the ground before we see it. I should set white balance and stuff. PK says Mike just improved. By the way, interesting. I'm not sure what's going on there. Williams photo and video says Andrew, were all the TPS tiles installed in S29? No, I'm actually glad you brought that up. There's a couple interesting things that SpaceX did ahead of this flight. We usually see them destack and stack a couple times, and they stacked at one point, and some people were wondering if that was the final stack or not. But then some people looked up and saw that there was at least 2 missing TPS, or thermal protection system, heat tiles. So people then expected it to be destacked again, and it was, and we expected them to install those tiles. But they didn't. They just restacked it, and there's still, I think, 2 tiles that are not filled in. Unless they got up there today with a lift or something that I missed, it's possible. But it's also possible that they just want to see the data of how that's going to look if they lose some tiles like that. But I'm, knowing the history of those tiles so far, they're going to lose a few on the way up anyway. So I'm not exactly sure what the thought process is there. Yeah, but out in the Gulf. Yep, exactly.
So it's just basically landed in water. Not right here. Did you see the first work on that round? They were testing the and but you were here also for the where they what did all that. And here? Really? And you could feel it?
Just a couple camera adjustments here as we get closer to launch. Ildiko is tuning in from Hungary. Welcome in, everybody tuning in from Hungary. Good to see y'all, as always. Just double checking everything. Power is good. Let me double check my power level on this battery pack. Just checking in for any other updates. No updates quite yet to report, so no news is good news at this point. I am looking at our camera feed on the right-hand side from NSF, and it still looks like the OLM and the tower are venting. Again, we usually see that stop ahead of prop load, so we will hopefully see that happen here any moment. There is the helicopter received from time to time, patrolling, making sure that the range safe, I assume. No. Caitlin says hello. Welcome in, Caitlin. PK says 2 tiles remove a single measurement case, but equally create a different measure IMO. Yeah, I'm sure it will be good data for sure. There's I'm curious exactly the test case that they're going for there. But I'm sure they have a good reason for it. They might just want to see how it holds up on that specific part of the engine skirt, basically. If the clouds kind of stay still, we'll have a decent view once it gets up in the sky for quite a bit, but might miss a little of the beginning and some of the end. And when SpaceX's feed goes live too, we'll put a view of that up on the bottom right as well on that gap down there, just so when we don't have view, you'll still be able to see what's going on from their cameras. Troy is tuning in from Canada. Welcome, Troy. Thanks for tuning in. PK says best worst case possible measures. Yeah, could be. That makes sense. All right, as long as there's no further pushes, we are under 1 hour to go. Still looks like those vents are going on the OLM and tower, though. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
No, she did it right. She did it right. American engineering over here. DEI engineering.
Oh yeah, so that vent that was leading, so the vent on the right side of the tower has stopped, which is the indication that they are beginning prop load. So that's good. I want to see that vent at the bottom stop as well, but I do expect to see that. So let's see what we got for an official update here. All right, 1 minute ago, SpaceX tweets out the propellant load of the ship is now underway. All right, so we're good right now. We are well in the countdown. There would be no reason to fuel this thing unless they were trying to actually launch this today. So no indication that there's any chance of a scrub beyond what is usual. So we're just going to hope the countdown continues as planned. And I'm keeping an eye out on these clouds to see what our visibility is going to be like here and how long we got. About 50 minutes, 50 minutes. Yeah, let's see what happens. I don't, but yeah. I mean, honestly, though, when this is clear, we can get a real nice shot of this. Nice up close, big surface. It's just not really. Just the bottom, a little bit of the bottom of the OLM. Well, further left. We're looking more, more towards the smaller boat further on the horizon. You see those boats out there? It's more in that direction. To the left a little bit. Yeah. Cool. All right, let's check in here with chat. PK says Jimi Hendrix would be proud. People experiencing new sounds and moments, never to be forgotten. That's a cool analogy. A lot of people will just come to a rocket launch to experience the sound. It's an amazing thing. Samantha says hi. Samantha says, dude, I'm next to you. You're next to me. Hello, Samantha. Maddie and Samantha. Nice, thank you. Nice to meet you. Cool. Appreciate it. Thank you. We're establishing a new contingency of Rocket Future here at IFT4. All right. Let's see if that OLM vent stopped yet. And thank you, Tangled. I appreciate that. We had some issues with the mic earlier, so we're a little quiet today, but just a little bit more than normal. Apologize for that. I just don't want to play with it too much ahead of launch. That was a comment on X. Thank you for putting that comment in there. I thought, for a second, our stream was frozen, but I was just paused on my phone, so that's good. If anybody is just joining in, the most up-to-date information I have is that prop load is underway, which is great news. The most updated T0 time I have is 7:50, so just over 40 minutes from now. So we're getting close here to this launch of Flight 4 of Starship, world's largest and most powerful rocket of all time. We'll be seeing and hearing the 33 Raptor engines ignite. Well, we might not see them, but we'll see them burn once they get up above some of this fog level. And one thing is for sure, we will hear them very, very well, and we will feel them. So that's pretty dang cool either way. But thanks for everybody tuning in on any of the platforms we are currently streaming on: YouTube, X, Facebook, Twitch, Kick, wherever we're live. If you are watching us, we appreciate you very much. I'm checking on YouTube chat, 80% of the time, and I'm checking the others occasionally as well. So I should see your message no matter where you're posting it. Just taking a look around, checking out the crowd, seeing how everybody's doing. Everybody looks pretty complacent, patient. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, we got some dolphins out there. Anytime a big ship comes through. Oh yeah. Very nice. We got some dolphins sighted. If I get an opportunity, I can pan the camera over there. But I got the mic there, unfortunately, so that's not going to work. All right, I'm going to make some adjustments to the commentary camera in about 10 minutes. I just want to make sure we got the right angle so that we can see everybody while this thing's going off. My mom is tuning in from Facebook. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you. And Shard is reporting that the Starship is getting frosty, so that is a good indication that they are continuing the prop load and that there is fuel on the ship. PK says nothing Disney about this stream. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? We have there's a guy sitting on top of his truck way over here. It's pretty cool. I'm going to pan over for you. The frame rate, that should fix itself here in a second. It's hard to see, but there is some frost growing on the ship right there, and then this should eventually stop, and then we should see frost start growing on All right. PK says, be back soon. Sounds good, PK. Sounds good. Checking on updates. Yeah, this is the time of the stream, the time of the launch window where I just got my mind on making sure that all the equipment is running and checking for updates. So don't mind if there's some silence here, but as soon as this thing happens, you're gonna know about it. Yep. That was me the first one. Probably not this one though. Yep. Yep. For a while. Sorry about these adjustments here. That should be better. Tune Day is tuning in from Hungary. Welcome in. Appreciate you for tuning in. Tundi says, Rocket Future High Indoor greetings from Hungary. Hashtag the Rocket Future, hashtag Space Junkie. Thank you for tuning in. Very much appreciate you. Pretty soon we'll be passing that half-hour mark. And that's about when we start getting into what I call warp time, launch warp time. The last half hour always gets really weird. With all the countdowns and all the updates, everything comes in at once. And some of it goes by really fast, some of it goes by real slow. I think like 30 minutes to 10 minutes goes by fast, and then it goes by at all sorts of paces from there. All right, I'm going to adjust some of my scenes since we're about half hour out. We should also start hearing about the SpaceX stream starting soon, and I'll make sure I try to get that up for you. Let's... Where'd my other cam go? There we go. Make sure I'm fully zoomed out here. I might make some more adjustments to that one. I don't want to be blocking much of the camera at all. I might even just shift it to the crowd on the other side so you can see them. Has the SpaceX stream started? Cool. All right, we're going to get that SpaceX stream up for y'all in the corner. I'm not going to have any audio from that. I'm just going to have it up there so we can see it. So give me a second here to get that configured.
Somebody's advertising, Steve. Somebody's advertising. Somebody's advertising.
All right, so we have the SpaceX stream up on the bottom right now, just so you can see that in case we don't have great views. But we'll definitely have some views when the ship gets high enough above some of this fog and clouds. So it won't be too bad. But as you can see in the middle right, from the NSF feed, you can see that there is a considerable frost line on the booster now as well. So everything is going well. I think we're going to see this thing take off here in a little bit. So don't forget, the last few launches, SpaceX has paused at and holding at T-40 seconds. So if we start getting close to launch and the ground going and it holds, the first thing to do is kind of deflate. This kind of it seems to be the norm with Starship launches. So just hold tight, because like I said, by the time we hear that the hold is out, real time, the rock is pretty much already going, just because the delay and latency in the streams and stuff. So, we'll see. We'll get this thing going off the ground. I think maybe one more exposure update. No, I think this is good. All right, I think we're pretty much configured and set for launch. Got to start hitting record on this one pretty soon, and that's about it. And then I'm going to decide what to do with this camera here. I want to give you a view of mostly crowd and then a little me, so I might shift it a little more. Nope, I'm good. Let's see, checking in with chat here. Thank you, Michelle. Robert M. says great commentary. Appreciate you, Robert M. Nightbot, Detroit Mission Control, keep up the great work, Andrew. Appreciate you. Hey, how's it going, Ron? How are you? Yeah. Earlier we were saying it seemed a little light, but it's about right now.
This is a record.
Yeah.
It's even higher if you like.
Yeah. Yep.
People remember what's going on over here? Are you here? First launch.
My dad's first launch.
Oh, okay. Hey, Ron Parker.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you doing?
Do you want to say hi to stream? No pressure. You're welcome to if you want.
Sure.
Y'all might know this friendly face here. This is Ron. How's it going, Ron?
Hey, great, man. What a day. It's going to be a beautiful launch this morning. I've never seen a crowd like this, and it's my birthday.
It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Let's light these 30 engines for your birthday, Ron. Yeah. If you haven't seen his channel, Ron Hard Rock, he goes all over the place and finds heat shield tiles from prior flights. What's the first destination after this flight? I guess it depends on how the flight goes, right?
Well, the Indian Ocean already has Starship 28 in it.
Right.
So if this one drops in the same region, that'll be 36,000 potential heat tiles. I shouldn't be telling this on air. But trying to find them is kind of hard.
Right.
You know, over there, the Indian Ocean is such a vast ocean.
It's huge.
And the currents are nuts. If you look at the currents, they'll go around circles.
Right.
So that stuff could wind up anywhere.
Yep.
So I can pick my destination in this case. I could go to the north coast of Australia.
Ooh,
because it potentially could be there. Or I go to Madagascar. Or a lot of currents indicate Malaysia. But Malaysia, that'd be a tough trip, I think.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, Madagascar's got the benefits of name recognition.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Awesome. I appreciate that. But I hope you enjoy. And dang, that's cool. Launch on your birthday. That's
Well, good to see you, man.
Absolutely.
Enjoy your day. I know you will, man.
Thank you, Ron. Appreciate it.
Jumping up and down.
Yep. Thank you. Ron Hard Rock. Happy birthday, Ron. Stephen Shard is reporting that LOX and CH4 methane is loading at 69%, so we are well on our way to this thing taking off. So right now it is 7:26. We're getting close, folks. Tracking this thing is going to be nearly impossible, but I'm going to do my best for y'all once it comes up over the clouds over here. Camera here. All right, blood is starting to pump here. Could be about 22 minutes. Oh, yeah. We are just noticing the top of the tower is just barely peeking, or it did just barely peek out of the fog, but I lost it again. If it's that thin that we saw the tower, we might see ignition. Mm-hmm. Nope. Yep. Detroit Mission Control just posted my stream on Twitter. Thank you very much, Detroit. We appreciate you. Ben says weather is a 95% go. That's good news. Just a reminder, when we're at like T-minus 4 or 5 minutes, I'm going to put the mic down and take controls of this camera here and see what I can do. So I won't be on commentary during the actual ascent here for a couple minutes. We got some more gifted subs. Let's see, who was that from? Andras Veg, thank you so much for the gifted subs. We appreciate you very much. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. All of that support just goes right back into funding the equipment and everything that we're doing out here. And we're doing our best to make our streams bigger and better for y'all. And, you know, similarly to today, we will have some moments where we put some new technology in the loop, and it impacts some of the quality. Today it was the audio, but then we just learn about the new equipment, the new technology, and we keep improving as we go on. Thank you so much, Andras, for the gifted subs. And Ben, if you're listening, Neb, it looks like that. So if you wanna close that, so it doesn't do anything, feel free. I just would like to thank NASA Spaceflight again for allowing us to use a feed on our channel here today. As you can see in the center right, that is provided by NSF for us. So we appreciate them very, very much for allowing us to use that. So thank you, guys. We love you. And this is going to be cool. This is going to be cool. Gadi Usup is excited for launch. Thank you for your chat, and we are as well. It is 7:32. We are under 20 minutes till launch, folks. Under 20 minutes. Do you want to kill the script there, Ben? Not supposed to be flying that here. All right, let's do a roll call in chat. We're under 20 minutes. Let's hear where you're watching in from. Let's see some Go SpaceX in chat. Let's get the vibes going here because we're getting close to launch, and we got to get excited here. So let me know where you're watching from, and I'll read out. Raw Moon is getting excited. My dad is reporting in from right here. Rob Moon is reporting in from Tokyo. I'm going to pull up, make sure we don't have any other updates from SpaceX. No further updates, which is good. Andy is in chat. You might have met Andy on a previous Starship launch. We interviewed Andy, I think, at IFT 2 or 3, but I think it was 2. So Andy is in chat. Welcome in. With Rosie. Hey, Rosie. How's it going? We are less than 13 minutes from launch, folks. All right, I'm going to start recording. We are recording. And then I'm going to lower exposure a bit here, too. Let's see. For a second. It's gone again. All right. I see it now, yep. I'm going to try to zoom in when it's a little bit, if it gets a little clearer. Not much, about 10 minutes. Yeah, 12 minutes. Yeah, God Diosub says, so what I've heard is they won't do anything fancy like cargo bay door testing, etc. They will just go the basic route. Yeah, so you may recall last flight they did a couple things after launch. They tried to open the payload door and close it. They did in kind of a deorbit burn maneuver. They tested a few things. They will not be doing any of those today. They just want to get this thing through reentry so they can really test out that heat shield tile and see how it handles reentry. So I don't think they just that's all they need. They just need some data, so that's what they're going for this time around. Yep. Yeah, we call this the launch warp time. T minus 10 minutes and 30 seconds, which really means about T minus. Yeah, no, but yeah, 10 minutes 30 seconds. That's accurate time and not stream delay. Okay, my goal is not to overexpose this time, so hopefully I don't underexpose accidentally. Less than T minus 10 minutes. We'll see what kind of visibility we have here. Brad is in chat. Good to see you, Tree. How are you doing? No grackles. No, I haven't seen any grackles today. It's a lot of gulls, but no grackles. Oh, hey, Tree. Welcome in. On the bottom right with that SpaceX stream, I was going to say, is that a live view of underneath? But I think that was just a part of their little demo reel that they're going through right now. Six minutes, 30 seconds. Tree's asking what the temperature is. That's a good question. It's probably, I don't even know. It's probably already 90 or something, 85, 90. Ray Silva is in chat. Welcome, Ray Silva. Slightly less than 5 minutes. Real time's a little bit more closer to 5. Four minutes. T-minus 4 minutes. It's just peeking out right now. All right, T-minus 2 minutes, 20 seconds. The mic is going down. Enjoy, folks. Again, if there's a hold at T-minus 40 seconds, no big deal. They'll probably resume, but there might not be. So let's see what we have. Let's see what we get.
T-minus 2? Yeah. It's time. Fire. Get ready. Huh? Clean the lenses. Yep. Clean the lenses. Get the cameras ready. No talking. No screaming. That's me. That's you. No, that's all allowed. Okay. If I start screaming, bro, just... Completely. But I'm going to scream like that. Where are we at on time? Minute and a half, probably. See it? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Where do you see it? Straight, tower straight ahead. There's like a black line on the horizon. If you look at the boat on the left, it's light, yeah. The boat on the right. So right in between you, it's like a black line, two black lines. Straight up, that's the right. So if you're looking at the little boat, see the big white yacht? The big white yacht, yeah. Got it. And then it's the next little hill taking off in the distance behind it. So it's basically where that little faded hill in the distance, right? Correct. Faded in the distance left of the big yacht. Oh, man. You can see it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can start to see it. So you've got the 3 boats that are there, and then...
to say?
Subscribe to Mr. Beast.
All right. Yeah, we love Mr. Beast in the house. Nice, nice. Good work, good work. All right, it's still going, it's still going. Man, we had no visibility here, so we panned to the crowd, as you saw. Oh, my volume's probably extra low right now because I was adjusting for the launch. All right, we're bringing... Yep. Yep. All right, that was that. We're going to keep an eye on the bottom right feed at SpaceX and see what's going on with that thing. All right, booster sep. Good booster sep. I'm going to pull it up on my phone, too, so I can see it a little better. Or just SpaceX. Yep. All right, we want to see... We want to see all of this work. Oh, we got a hot stage ring separation. It looks good. The hot stage ring step looks good.
Look at that. Hot stage ring. Woo! Hot stage. That's a good sign. Yeah, hot stage just went. Kiddos, let's close up our gear.
All right, let's keep an eye on the SpaceX stream here and see how it goes. Yep. Man, that was nothing, but it was good. I know. That was definitely the second worst launch I've seen, but that's okay.
Oh, it sounded incredible.
Yep. Yep. Oh.
What's that going on now?
That could be. Oh. Hopefully, it's not a leak. I don't know. There's just a bunch of fumes coming out of the bottom of the booster, but it's probably fine. I mean, it's re-entering, so. Whoa, what is that? Oh, that's the top. Is that the top of the booster? What are we looking at?
That's the top of the splashdown in 30 seconds.
That is insane.
Look at that.
It's holding tight so far. Come on, do it.
Nice.
Come on, landing burn. Speed's slowing down on the booster, so... Oh, landing ignition. I don't know. I think it's... Come on. Landing burn. Through the clouds.
Nice.
It's in one piece so far. Nice, it did it.
Nice.
Yep. Successful soft landing in the Gulf. Look at that. Oh my God. Yep. Now for the ship. The ship will be a little bit though. Yep. All right, let's see what we got in chat. Let's see. Great separation, says Melissa. Good to see you, Melissa. Melissa says, Booster is killing it, doing fantastic. Beautiful splashdown. Ben says, holy crap. All right, so we're halfway there. Now we just need this Starship to do its job. All right, the question is, I forget, when is re-entry? Might be, yeah. Nominal orbit insertion. Good stuff. Man. I'm going to stop the... I'll leave it going for a few more minutes. The audio file. I can stop recording this, though. Huh? Yeah, it's up to you entirely.
Quick commentary.
Yeah. All right, so not quite the same viewing conditions as we had in the past, but what do you think?
I got to see it light up.
Yep.
I got to feel it in my chest.
Yep.
And watching the live stream right now and then just seeing how successful it was, that's a big freaking deal.
Yep. I think we even saw a few mock diamonds there for a minute.
Yep, we did. We did see some mock diamonds. So, oh man. And then even afterwards, I pointed out to the kids, it looked like a mushroom cloud. No, not nuclear, but there was like a cloud over there that kind of glowed. So, man, I'll see you at the next one, I guess.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, hopefully we'll see the next one.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. See y'all.
Hopefully visibility improvement.
Yep.
We'll see you later.
See you later. All right, so what do you think?
Oh, absolutely incredible. The fact that the cloud screwed it up sucks.
Yeah.
But the noise, the sensation, the vibration, and then seeing the feed from SpaceX on the soft landing, amazing.
Yep.
Absolutely amazing.
Cool stuff. Really, really cool stuff. So, yeah, this has been great, and it's unfortunate about the viewing conditions, but I'm glad it went today. I wouldn't have been happy if it scrubbed, so I'm just happy it's off the pad. And SpaceX, they still have a mission to do today with Starship, but once today's mission is over, they can move right on to Flight 5, and hopefully that will be not too long from now. So the booster already cleared all the requirements for not needing the safety part of for the next launch license, but we still have to make sure that Starship doesn't have anything weird happen. Do a safety review before the next launch license is given. So depending on how the pad is and everything, we could see a launch here again pretty soon. Crowds here are actually pretty quickly starting to dwindle down as everybody heads out and sits in traffic for a while. But we're gonna hang out here for a little bit. We don't really have far to go, so we'll stick with you probably through. We'll probably stick with you through re-entry, but we're gonna wind Terry down to just an update every little bit while we start. I'm gonna start wrapping up some of the non-essential equipment, but stream is staying live for a little bit longer. and we'll go from there. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for tuning in, too. Kellen is watching from Austria. Welcome, Kellen. How's Austria doing, man? Natano Ben says improvements every launch. That is for sure, and that is what we're aiming for. This is good stuff. Gracella says good job. Thank you. Appreciate that. Is anybody listening to the SpaceX feed? What are they saying about this signal situation? Amy, thank you so much for the super chat, Amy. You guys rock. You guys are the best. You really are. Thank you. Jim Tech says, Andrew, I think you stopped the audio recording now. Yep, just did a minute ago. Ben says, no updates, I don't think. Lost telemetry just now as well. Ben says, oh, it's back. Never mind. Wait, so is telemetry actually back? Oh, I see it adjusting. Oh. Wait, that could be a good, but... Huh. Okay. I'm going to start, like I said, I'm going to start breaking down some of the things that are non-essential, so... No problem, Tunde.
People to see what they thought about them. Sure, absolutely. Come on up.
Is it on video?
Yep, if that's okay.
It's on Rocket Future. Yourself.
All right, so my name is Andrew. It's nice to meet you.
I'm Alicia.
Nice to meet you, Alicia. So what do you think of everything?
It was amazing. Wish we could have seen a little more, but this is my first time being here, and the noise. My sister had told me about the sound, and she's like, "You'll hear this crackling. It's just amazing." And until you hear it, you just can't even imagine what that's going to be. But yeah. So my husband proposed to me on South Padre Island.
Wow. That's today. Oh,
A year and a half ago. We got married a short time later in November last year, or no, in June 30th last year, and he passed away in November. And we were planning to come to one of these. So this is my goal, and that was the reason for me being here. So it was.
I'm glad you could hang out with all of these enthusiasts and spend the day that way.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Loved hearing the crowds cheering when something was happening. Yeah, so.
Thanks for sharing that with us.
Nice to meet you.
Absolutely nice to meet you. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yep.
He's like waving down at us, going, yeah, whatever.
That's pretty cool.
Right. All right.
Thank you.
Okay, name of the...
Rocket Future. Yep.
Yeah, take care.
Yeah. All right, I was breaking down that. Nothing. You're good. Thank you, though. Not really, unfortunately, with these conditions. I know. Yep. 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 And it was clear. It was clear right above us. So just a little bit before, I didn't even notice when the clouds all came in. Booster. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, we're on everything. YouTube's kind of our default, but we're on Facebook too. It's called The Rocket Future. Yep. Nice to meet you. Lou is asking, do the birds go crazy when the rockets go zoom? Absolutely. They do go crazy. I didn't notice it too much this time, but I wasn't really paying attention to the birds too much. But, yeah, at places like the Cape and stuff, before the sound hits you, you start to see all the birds fly, which it's pretty cool because obviously the sound's hitting them first, and they fly away from the sound. Really cool stuff. Since we couldn't really see ignition very well, we'll just do our ignition. Can't even see that one. Huh. This is burning really hot. Probably unplug this power as well. Bird cam next time? We could do that. We could do that. Any update from them yet about the ship? It's definitely not ideal.
they kind of do it for you to see what. Yo! I don't know. I put my hands down. All good. Always. How are you? You look like you're in a rush. Okay, go do it. Yep. Is the ship still alive? 5 minutes ago, yes. Okay, good. You guys see? I don't know if it's alive. Yeah. Yep. Yep. See you, man. Enjoy. Yeah. Like we got video feedback. As long as nothing funny happens with the ship, they should be able to. I guess they're kind of limited by how quickly they can refab the OLM at this point, and then they're ready to go. Cool. Yeah, it's hard to see you in this. Elon said that when they lost this, oh really? Yeah. Wow. That's wild. So sick. Yep. Very, very cool. Oh my god. I don't even know what I'm going to do that. When I see that, I'm going to... Yeah, good. How crazy is this? Yep. Yep. Just seeing it actually land. Yep. It's going to be nuts. And then hearing it, all that, it's going to be crazy. And then imagine how fast it's going to go seeing a rocket that hard. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be wild. That's going to be wild. We were at Starbase yesterday. And so like seeing animation. Yeah. That would be a cool shot. Yeah, imagine that. Like they put some probe out there or something. I mean, your entry should start in like 7 minutes. Or I think so. I don't know if the time is off. Could be. Yeah. That's a cool. Wait, so for this mission, or like the working mission, they've probably done so much math on it at this point that they're probably going to change, the timing of it all.
Because it seems the most efficient to put like speed.
Yeah, I actually liked it more that way, but yeah, the last two, especially the last one, it flipped so early and just burned so much coming down.
Yeah, because like 15 was pretty perfect kind of time.
You get a shield towel from Ron? Go grab one. As long as you offer one. Oh, we got video. Yep. Yep. I wish I could make this brighter. I should shake my Starlink.
This ice.
Yep.
I'm always nervous that it's going to be nature.
Yep.
That's just like fine, it's right on.
Yeah, absolutely. I will fully admit that they are not the best quality. I'm looking for a better provider. So if you want to wait, you can, and I'll find a better provider for it. But
I love the design.
thank you. I actually really like the pink one. If you, I don't know if you rock pink at all.
Yeah.
It's sick. The pink one's awesome. Yeah, check it out. It's pretty cool. Ignition addiction.
It's only like first like spot, second fire.
Yep, something like that.
It's only like 700 kilometers per hour velocity.
Yeah, yep.
It's probably at 17,000 miles an hour.
Should be, yep. 7,500 if you're going orbital. Yep.
Oh.
It's not,
Do they still have the
I can't tell if it's in control of attitude. It's kind of.
I think it is. I think it's just precision.
Is it supposed to come in bottom first? I think so, right? Or no? No, it's not. It's supposed to come in heat shield first, obviously.
So.
Oh, plasma.
There you go.
All right, re-entry.
Stop it.
All right, we got re-entry here, folks. Take a look on the left-hand side of the screen. If you're still watching. We got that plasma building up. We want to see this thing splash down in the water here in a few minutes, or at least get to the point where it tries to do a flip and burn maneuver. I see Ben in the chat earlier saying, "Oh, hey, Holly. Hey, Holly." Holly says, "Hey guys, this is incredible. I'm over at Raptor Roost, man. What an incredible experience." That's awesome, Holly. I hope I get to see you while you're in town. And Ben asking Holly how the views were there. All right, we got some more plasma building up. I feel like it seems a lot slower this time, which is probably a good thing. Yep. Absolutely. And if you can, stop by Ron and grab a heat shield tile. See ya. Super familiar. I don't know. Would there be any chance we met? What's your YouTube channel? Okay. No, you're good, man. I feel you, man.
Like,
I
we,
feel
we
you.
came out here for vacation and didn't even know this was
Amazing.
And
Amazing.
like I heard about it from two guys from San Antonio, and I just was out at lunch, and I saw these two guys having lunch, and one of them was wearing a SpaceX shirt.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Hey guys, what's up?" Bob Lee was like, "Yeah, we're just, we're excited about launch." And like I watched the last one live.
Yeah.
It's like, you were with me, right? Hold on, but okay.
Oh, it's like purple.
Lunch at the Hopper House?
No. This was in
San
San
Antonio.
Antonio.
Oh, okay. But did you go right into it? Right when you came down?
The sun or something? I don't know. Might be.
You mean the Isabel?
Yeah, the wall right over the bridge. Down, side.
Hopper.
H-A-U-X.
It's awesome.
Hopper House. Hopper House.
It's awesome.
Oh, cool.
These guys.
Oh, right on. So like I was planning to, preparing all
I feel like this is lasting a lot longer, which is good.
Yes, no, this is real
Yeah.
good. But Bobby, just give me a minute, buddy. Please. Look, let's watch the Okay, walk, but don't go on the rocks yet. Aldo, you need me to go on the rocks with you, Bob. So anyways, I heard about it from those guys. I started hyperventilating like days ago, and I had that. That's awesome. But we didn't see it, like we just heard it. But we were. It's early. It launched early, right? Well, the window was supposed to be from 8.
Maybe in a different time zone?
No, mother. No.
It was 7 o'clock when it opened.
Oh,
And
your
then,
dad has it wrong.
and then SpaceX updated it to 7:50. But I came from the East Coast, and I had to make sure I changed my phone lock over time.
Awesome. Where are you no longer working?
A company called Ad. We do chemistry.
Tell you how many GPHs or how many?
Exactly. What's a GPH?
I don't know. Performance enhancing something.
Yeah.
Well, you talking about operators. I'm a vehicle guy. My YouTube channel. Me racing around. It's
Your face.
He's like, I got an interview to do. I raced kids. I couldn't do more than one.
That's actually going to be the tagline of our company. Protect yourself. Oh, it's what? No, I just need to get my head straight. Now I can think again. Now that all the waves are about.
Not having intrusive thoughts.
Of course, I brought the tinfoil. It keeps out the negative waves. I need them for emotions. So now let's go. You want to know my
Yeah.
It's really nothing special. It's all right. I'm gonna put my name in
got 3 more.
Bobby, stand back. Hold on. You want to kick me? I'll kick you.
This makes me question the ability of Starship in the future.
Oh, this is why they do.
I mean, if they laid temperature sensors all over the inside, they're gonna learn a lot.
Yeah, well, this is
This is the
crazy.
first actual time it's done a re-entry.
It is. It's crazy, though. It is. It's like it's crazy.
You know how many rockets NASA blew up testing rockets? Lots. We are getting a lot of debris from the minor burn through. No, you can't do shit.
All right. Well, you know, it went up.
Hey,
So that's
look,
good.
watch your telemetry. Cut from the telemetry, Bob. Yeah, we're still getting good telemetry, and it's still slowing down. And it's getting a little beat up. It's getting a little beat up. She's the queen of the understatement.
She's just positive.
Owen should hire her.
It's getting a little beat up.
It's fine.
It's all acceptable losses. Why isn't he showing up?
We'll figure it out later. I mean, they're. Oh wait, uh-oh.
I don't know if the telemetry's still there, but the telemetry could be fine. Oh, wait, they got it back.
The telemetry is still live. The telemetry is still live. The telemetry is still live.
9,000 feet to go.
One way or the other.
It's coming down.
Put some replay on it.
45 kilometers. That's more than 9,000 feet. That's
Oh, yeah, 9,000 kilometers. Oh, yeah, that was looking at speed.
45. Shoutout! What? We're doing something.
Yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, go with.
Just minor.
It's just a minor. It's fine. It's fine. He doesn't live with me, so it's fine.
This is SpaceX X clear.
Yes. Yeah, he definitely needs some tinfoil. Or we need some from him, maybe, to block out his.
Around those higher
Yes.
things and across the
Like
map.
actually some very strategically placed little ones right here.
The SpaceX Twitter, the X.
You're not getting in the truck. You can get in the back of the truck.
Okay, so that's right here. All right. Yeah. Oh.
No, I'm showing this.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't bump it before I realized that.
All right, the telemetry is still rolling, and it's rolling live.
Yep.
It's slowing down.
Yep.
It's slowing down. It may not stick the landing because it's all
Right.
minor damage.
Fine.
It's fine.
Some duct
If
tape,
it
you know, it'll be fine.
re-entered and came back down, you know how many rockets they crashed trying to land it?
Yes.
One.
This is everything.
Yeah, man, almost down there.
37, 36. Oh, they're not
It flipped. Who would have thought? We thought it lost one of the flaps. Yeah. But it flipped. But did you see the engine start? We were looking. Yeah, and it's only a second. I don't know. So it started, saw it flip. Yeah, and out here too.
All right. I think I'm going to start wrapping things up here. Let me do a final send-off in case anybody's still watching, which they're probably not.
All right, y'all. If anybody is still watching, we are wrapping things up. That was crazy. That was wild. I'm excited to hear what SpaceX says about that and how far it made it down. And it looks like it did what it was supposed to do, but we'll see how that heat shield held up. It didn't look very good. But plenty more where that came from.